Huh, well, okay. Hi. Hi, everyone. I sort of spaced out there for a minute. Incredible, I know, I never do that. There's a pig. Okay. What were we... Oh, I know what you're doing. We left off last time building an arena for the brain of the Cthulhus. However, before we attend to that again, I'm going to build some more housing, because I want to. I think I maybe made these too tall, but it doesn't really matter. Just wood. Wood grows back. Most of the time. That is one too many chairs, but I'm sure I will need more in the coming days. Jeez, I need more torches. Yeah, it looks terrible, I know. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later! I'll fix it now. I'll call now! Brilliantly done, me. Spider-Man I am not. I messed it up. Oh, the icy room has icicles hanging off of it. That's kind of cute. Didn't know it would do that outside of an ice biome. Alright, so today is a day where I think we want to get some infrastructure. I am sorry, Squirrel. I forget that my dash does damage. Oh yes, who among us does not love infrastructure? Who among us does not love bombs? Maybe the ice wasn't such a great idea. That's awfully slippery. It's fine. I'll get the ice skates eventually, I'm sure. Sort of inconsistent when and when you cannot stand on the magic storage things. Now, the purpose of this grand construction is more or less to make my own herb garden. With the arrival of the Dryad, we now have access to planter boxes. Whoops. Which, generally speaking, I find to be more agreeable than just doing it with dirt. It looks nicer, and also there are a couple of like protections put in place when you plant something in a planter box to make sure you don't harvest it prematurely. It won't happen by accident. Probably. Knowing me, there will always be a possibility. Yeah, remember when I used to have like a schedule and shit? That was wild. These days I'm kind of just like, well, I feel like doing it. And God only knows how long that's gonna last, so I guess I better do it. Just short. Alright, that should be enough room for now. Now, something important to note, in my opinion, is that you do not, repeat, do not have to put the matching plant in your planter boxes. So I bought Daybloom planter boxes because I thought they looked nice. But I don't have to put Dayblooms in them. It is 100% within my power to practice plant anarchy. And for the time being, that's probably my best bet. Sort of messed up. I don't think this will work. It might. We can try it. Let's try it. I need some more torches. Some more torches. Alright, let's go ahead, plant what we have. Which isn't especially much, but don't worry, I have a plan. The Tinkerer is another new NPC in the AlchemistNPClite mod. He will sell accessories. They're not exactly cheap, and it's probably better to try and find them on your own. But if you just find yourself in that annoying sort of world gen situation wherein you just cannot fucking find what you need to make an important item, he's there for you. I think it's a good addition. I will try not to abuse his services. Since we've got this going, I think we should probably go to the jungle and try and find a staff of regrowth. It's scary, because the jungle is scary, but I think we should do it. Now, there is an NPC in the Calamity Mod that will only move in once you are carrying over a platinum worth of gold on your person. I'm not sure if there are other requirements that I missed for that. I might have to defeat a few more bosses. But for now, I'm not going to do anything super dangerous, so I'm just going to take it with me. Probably. Actually. Maybe not. So naturally, if we want plant seeds, the first thing we're going to want to do is go to space. These are planetoids. They generate in the Calamity Pack, and they are a source of alternative ores, like platinum. This is a pretty nearby floating island. The sky mill is actually kind of important. The Star Fury isn't, but it's nice to have. Oh, Jesus. Okay, some planetoids are a little special, like the beehive planetoid. If we so desired, we could pop that open and fight the queen bee right now, but given that we are not in the underground jungle biome, that would be very dangerous. Why is there another one? Stop this. Here's a planetoid with some tungsten. I think the Desert Scourge will probably do better against the harpies since they like to move around. I'm a little under-geared for space at the moment, but feathers are quite important, so we will need to get some of those eventually. If the feathers would ever like to drop. They're not very rare, you know? This seems... There we go. There we go. Now there's a specific manner of planetoid that I'm looking for. And no, it is not the one with the bees. In fact, I would rather avoid that one for the time being. Here it is. I believe that this planetoid is guaranteed to spawn. And it will always have this room in it, which gives you 14 herb bags and a bunch of planter boxes. It's sort of like a starter pack for your own garden. I fearlessly put a bunch of bullshit in my inventory, so I don't have a lot of room here. Also some free bottles and potions if you want them. Momentum. It does work like that. Like I said, I don't know if they're going to work this close together. It's an experiment. So, if you are not aware... guess I'll put it up here. That might not work either. Herb bags are actually a vanilla item that you can open and you get a bunch of flowers and seeds from them. Sky Mill's kind of a nice decoration. I'll put it there. We'll have need of it later. Now, for organizational purposes, it would probably be better to actually, like, have a specific row for each specific herb, but who has time for that bullshit? I do not. So we'll just see if there's enough room up there and down here for the herbs to grow properly. I don't know. I usually give myself more room, but I'm, for whatever reason, very interested in space efficiency at the moment. Don't ask me why. This is not as important because we do have the Alchemist NPC installed. So we can just buy shit from him if we need to, but, that's expensive, and I don't have that much money. Feels like if we can, we should be frugal. We should be frugal, I say, buying a bunch of torches when I could have easily crafted them. Do as I say, not as I do, etc., etc. Which side of the world was the jungle on? I see. Let's go on a bit of an explore and, well, actually, hold on. Once again, I'm going to disavow my previous advice of frugality and, whoops, talk to the brewer. Absolutely not an efficient use of my gold, however, I am lazy. Their prices will become a little bit less exorbitant with time. We can upgrade our little alchemist charm with better stuff as the game goes on. And that will improve the discount that we get. Something fun but utterly pointless you can do with the Shield of Cthulhu is ram enemies to death. Freg. Well, there's just a lot of people after me right now, aren't there? Couldn't tell you why. Now that we have access to Crimtane ore, it is not as important that we obsessively collect silver for more storage compartments, but I still think it's probably a good idea. Should probably go ahead and drink this now. Something that would be useful to pick up while we're here, if we get lucky, would be a bezoar. A bezoar? The green thing that prevents poisoning. How are you not dead yet? While we're here, I think we'll also want some jungle spores. And some stingers and just the usual. The things what you would usually expect to get from a trip to the underground jungle. Didn't really mean to do that, but here we are. Got a spelunky potion ticking down, so I shouldn't just... I shouldn't just fuck around for no reason. We're still at the point in the game where the underground jungle is still a pretty damn dangerous place. Well, I'm very happy for Walter. Less so for me, because I'm dying. Hello. Good to see you. We're in the jungle and a lot of things are biting and stinging and just generally not being very friendly. They're not being very loving. We got the old honey waterfall. I can't see anything actually. This is a little annoying. Minecart. The minecart was not advisable. This bee is a god. It just keeps dodging. Alright, well there's a jungly shrine down there. Let's take an alternate route. Okay, well, primary mission accomplished. Oh, we got some more spelunkies. Staff of Regrowth is a very nice item for when you're growing your own stuff. There's usually quite a few life crystals down in the oh god, hello! Quite a few life crystals down in the underground jungle. Therefore, it might behoove us to stick around for a little while. Glug. Let's not drown. That would be bad. Just gonna put that chair there. A little bit of, impromptu interior decor. I'm glad that you specified that I am also a friend. That was a cool 70 damage, that's fine. That's one of the things about the Calamity Mod I'm not super fond of, to be perfectly honest with you. The thing of it is that they did some serious overhauling of the damage calculations, and while I applaud that, I appreciate that sort of go-getter attitude. I think that in some cases they overdid it a little bit. Mostly in regards to how much damage the normal enemies do. Like, I sort of expect the endgame super fuck you bosses to do a lot of damage. Random ass man-eater, not so much. Fuck! That was just me missing my grapple. It's fine. Everything's fine. Listen, it's just a trip home. To deposit all the goodies that we found. Oh, interesting. That is enough room. It is enough room. Hallelujah. Maximal efficiency. Stop throwing confetti at me. I'm not in the mood. Let's show this off real quick. This is a vanilla item, but it's still really it's still rather useful. Basically what it does is that it ensures you get more seeds than what you started out with. It's probably overkill, unless like you're really going hard into mass producing this stuff, but it's useful. That was my bug net, but that's probably fine. You there! What goods have you? Ah, this is a pretty good. This is actually useless? Oh, that's kind of nice. A kimono. Whatever. Let's buy it. Buy it all. We need some frost barriers. They will come in handy later. Much later. But we need them. I promise. This will never come in handy, but it is something I want to show off much later. Because in my last playthrough, he never sold that. He never sold that, and I never got to get the handheld tank. And that's just a tragedy. Now, if only I could find a better hat. We're actually going to go ahead and explore to the edge of the map here. Because we haven't actually gone out this way. Flippers are pretty useful. got another patch of crimson over here. We still don't want to fuck with a perforator cyst. Just don't want to do it. It'd be bad. I'm not actually sure what that arrow was. I will try not to dwell on it. This blowpipe is awful! And even the best blowpipes are not especially fantastic, so... Probably just gonna leave that one be. Why are there like a billion tiny deserts just strewn about this world? It's very strange. Oh, it's a pyramid. I'm gonna go ahead and drink a potion. Because sometimes these pyramids have secret rooms. They also have a lot of gold! Great. Well, that was a little bit disappointing. I was kind of hoping for, you know, a sandstorm in a bottle or a magic carpet. No, I got the Pharaoh's outfit. There's the world's worst concealed boulder trap. Even I wouldn't fall for that one. Well, we got a bunch of money, so it wasn't a total loss. Oink. Party time is over. Mostly I just want to make it to the ocean and see if we can pick up the angler. He's an NPC. I mean... he sucks, but he's an NPC. Should probably save him at some point. Oh, living loom. It's not so much useful as it is just kind of neat. I don't really think there's anything of practical value you can do with it. But you can make some nice looking stuff. If you want to live in a big tree or something. You're some sort of tree lover. That chest sucked. Hi, hello. Not much is up right now. We're just kind of exploring, seeing if we can find the angler. If there's anything interesting at the bottom of this giant tree. Give more or less. Kind of exhausted the possibilities of stuff we can just find on the surface layer. Most of it is gonna be pretty bad at this point. Oh no, don't eat him! That would just be terrible. Right, well, if I want to fuck with that, I guess he's there, but I don't really want to fuck with that. So, the ocean. Let's talk about the ocean for a hot second, okay? It's fucking dangerous. Even if you can breathe. Gonna want that life jelly. Because of this guy, the mantis shrimp. He's very hard to see. And if he gets on top of you, he will punch you and it will do 300 damage. And you will die. This has happened to me before. And it will happen to me again. Make no mistake. Now, fortunately, my menacing ocean crest, it's very scary, makes it so that most of the sea life is friendly. Not all of it, but most of it. Shark fins are valuable, so I think that I will take the time to get a few while I'm down here. Also would not go amiss to try and get a jellyfish necklace. Those are useful. Basically, the ocean crest makes it so that you are friendly to vanilla enemies, but the enemies added by the mod will still try and kill you, because that's just kind of how Calamity works. Everything wants you dead. Why? I don't know. It just works that way. I don't know why this moray eel is thirsting for my blood, but it is. Oh, hi, Hiromi. Sorry if my responses are a little bit delayed. Like I mentioned on Friday, I changed it so that the stream is now on low latency mode because I figure who gives a shit, nobody's gonna stream snipe me over Terraria. The upshot of this is that you will be able to talk to me in real time, more or less, but only if I notice, and that is not a guarantee because I'm an empty-headed bitch. So much life jelly. Doesn't even sell for a lot, it's just kind of there. If only it's stacked. I mean, I guess most things want you dead in vanilla too. That's not necessarily... hello. It's not necessarily a new development. Now, while we are down here, it is of utmost importance that we keep scanning the bottom to make sure that we don't get ambushed by a mantis shrimp and die. Those motherfuckers are so dangerous. The urchins also drop these urchin stingers, if I can find them in my inventory. Where are they? They're rogue throwables. Not sure if they're any good, though. They're easy enough to get, I guess. It's a little bit hard to tell what's going on underwater because it's underwater. Do I really want to stay here until I get a jellyfish necklace? Is that really what we're gonna do? Like, it would be efficient. There's no doubt about that. But would it be interesting to watch it all? On that point, I am not nearly so convinced. Cloaking glands are essentially a unique sort of recipe, not recipe, a unique sort of reagent for a certain potion that's only useful in one very specific area of the game. And even then, it's kind of weirdly marginal. But if we're here, we might as well get him. It's kind of the rule of the ocean. If you went all the way out this way, you might as well get everything you need in one trip. There is one more new thing out here that has yet to manifest itself. Angler is still up there being a dipshit, as he does. See, shark love me. Shark not hurt. Box jellyfish? Fucker, hates me. Now, there is one thing that you should be cognizant of if you're wearing the Ocean Crest and expecting blanket invulnerability from everything. And that is, if you're using a melee weapon and you hit a jellyfish that's doing the little zappy zap, you will take rebound damage, since you're technically hurting yourself. Not really sure what I'd be saving those stingers for, but let's save them anyway. Give me a necklace. There is a way to speed this up a little bit. But I would have to go back to base to, to enable it. Unsure if worth. Alright, I'm not going to hang out around here too much longer. It's not a whole lot going on in the ocean in this game. Just asshole fish that are invisible. It would be nice if the cool thing would spawn. Just saying, it would be nice. But no such luck. I'm just gonna go back. We'll deposit 2 life jellies and sell the rest. They sell for over a gold, so it's a pretty appreciable source of early game money if you need it. Sells for more than the depth crushers for whatever reason. Yeah, you can shield dash into butterflies and kill them by accident. Something that 1.4 has that this mod does not, because it's still in 1.3, that I really miss, is the little item you can stick in your inventory that lets you not kill critters. I have no desire for such a thing. Let me just check something real quick. What do we need for the tier 2? We need to beat the brain. The brain must die. Very well. That'll happen today, probably. If I don't get too sidetracked by doing random bullshit. What is this arrow? I don't understand. I've never seen it before. I hope everybody is having a reasonable Monday. Oh, right. I should put my move fast boots back on. Those are pretty important. Now that we're above water, maybe we can get a better sort of idea of what these stingers are capable of. If I can, you know, hit with them. Not a lot. Not capable of a lot. Perhaps I will just stick with the bombs. This is, I believe, where we died last time. hang out in this honey. Just wait until my health gets nice and full. Maybe this is a dumb baby complaint for idiots, but something about rogue weapons that I've kind of noticed. It's hard to tell where they're going in dark areas. Like guns you can see the projectiles pretty easily because they're bullets and they make big flashies. And half of the arrows and stuff are like on fire or whatever. Okay, now this is good. This is something that I desired. We need the mushrooms. We have purposes for the mushrooms. Like, there's the usual stuff, like making healing potions, and later on shroomite, if we bother with that. I'm not sure we will, because it's not very good for rogues. But in this mod, we actually have a pretty significant incentive to make our own mushroom biome. Before the shroom NPC will ever move in. Of course, that is somewhat contingent upon finding mushroom seeds, which is not always gonna happen. Fortunately, these things grow back pretty quick, so we can just check again later if we don't find anything. Oh, there's some more down here. Interesting. Very, very interesting world gen in this particular world that we have made here. Before we check out the other mushroom area, though, I should see what's in that chest. Or else I'll just forget about it. Because that's how I am. It's just kind of how things are. I believe that there is a 1 in 40 chance to get mushroom seeds from any particular mushroom harvest. Keep throwing the bombs, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a bow statue. I don't think that does anything particularly helpful. We're almost to the max 400 health that we can achieve at this point in the game, so that's nice. I appreciate that. Oh, the boomstick! The boomstick is kind of important in Calamity if you're a ranged character. It's part of the recipe for a number of very useful weapons. And, you know, it's just... If you find it early on in the game, why is this happening? What is even firing at me? Why am I so bad? What was I saying? Boomstick? Important? It's just a powerful weapon early on, and it makes some useful things later. It also makes the arms dealer show up earlier than he might otherwise. Alright, so the seafoam bomb does not bounce, like, at all. Which is fine, it's just something I need to be cognizant of. This is an untenable situation that we have on our hands. Jungle bats might be one of my most hated enemies. They're really hard to see. Well now, we have stumbled upon quite the fungal grove. Like, they're not even easy to see if you have a hunter potion on. Oh, we also found the temple. Can't do literally anything with that for like ever, but it's fine. We know where it is. All we really need is one mushroom seed, which is sort of stupid, but that's just how it is. Oh, and there we go. Wonderful. Gold is important enough, I should probably take the time to get it. Alright, we have like the confluence of 4 different biomes here, and it's kind of freaking me out. Alright, that's full 400 life. That's pretty good. So we've got a marble cave over here. Suppose you could say that you've got a case of marble hornets. Ahem. Why are there so many? This is not okay. Did I not just kill 5 of you? Oh, loom. I actually don't think we have one of those. Got a freebie, might as well. Also gonna want plenty of mud blocks as well as glowing shroom. The flare gun is actually a pretty nice find. Because not unlike... Not unlike getting ganked while you're managing your inventory. Not unlike the boomstick, it has a couple of unique recipes to this mod. Did I actually pick it up, or did I accidentally throw it away, or what? Why is life so hard? There it is. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Nothing has ever gone wrong in my life. I feel like after we hit this chest, we can probably just go back. There's not that much more in the jungle that's useful right at this instant. Huh, just more of this stuff. I mean, that's fine. Would have been nice to find an anklet of the wind, whatever it's called. But we can actually make that in this mod, so it's not a big deal. What you got for me, Aframe? Red cape. Magic hat. The DPS meter is probably the most immediately useful thing on here. But I'll also buy the magic hat. I look amazing. Making a cactus bed is kind of cheating. But I don't have to make a sawmill for it, so, worth. Seems like it doesn't want me to make a little spawn point there. It's not like it matters. Just put that in storage for now. Was there anything else that we could make with silk? It's probably a lot, actually. Doesn't have much in his inventory at the moment, but that's probably will change. That's probably... What am I even saying? Why am I going down? Why am I doing anything in my life? Oh, God. Okay, let's calm it down a little bit. Okay, I think before I like completely just space out and lose track of what I'm doing, I'm gonna get some potions, and I'm gonna fight the eyeball of Cthulhu. Not the eyeball, the brain ball with the eyes. There's a lot of eyes involved, really. I think the best thing overall about the Staff of Regrowth is that it won't accidentally harvest something that's not ready to be harvested. At some point I am going to have to face a reckoning and actually organize my herb garden. Hello. And actually organize my herb garden, but that day is not today. Okay, so flowers don't actually need very much room at all. Oh, we need to fucking do that too. Damn it. Having brain issues. Okay, we're just gonna chop some of these trees down. Why can't I... Having doubts about my overall mental capacity today. So naturally I decided to stream. Alright, that should be enough. And now all we really gotta do is just stick that in some mud and wait. I think I will go ahead and take off these platforms though, just so the mushrooms can grow unimpeded. Kind of a quiet day today, just in terms of chat and stuff, but I guess that's fine. It begins! Would have been nice if I could have gotten, like, literally more than one seed, but sometimes that's just how it go. That's how it be. Oh, okay. Sure. I don't really think there's much of a reason for me to stick around and do anything with this. Wait a minute. I get it now. This arrow, this must be some mod or other that I installed that added this functionality, but the arrow is pointing me towards where the rare enemy is. Slightly embarrassing how long it took for me to figure that out, but here we are. I'm actually pretty pleased that, that we got a second money trough, because I have been known to misplace these things. Pit bulls sometimes drop bandages for reasons unknown. I guess the reason why I'm just sort of doing this is that I don't know, actually. I just lust for blood. I think that is my justification. I mean, I guess in blood orbs are just kind of nice to have. Like, probably not nice enough to justify this, but nice. With the banners in the Desert Scourge, I can take them out pretty quickly with the piercing and the long range. It's good money. hell is what the hell is going on up there? You do not have permission to practice biological warfare while I'm away, thank you. I'm also kind of waiting for a specific thing to happen. I think it's a random chance once you defeat the eyeball of the Cthulhu Man. Something will start happening at the Sulphurous Sea. But whether or not it does is, I think, kind of up to chance. I think it was like raining the first time I ever defeated the eye on this mod. So it just like immediately happened, and I think I was kind of expecting that to happen again. But I don't think it's actually rained at all since then, so... Having a little platform up there is definitely not zombie-proof, but it's so convenient. I mean, the way I've set up the house is that even if they do get in through there, it's kind of like they have nothing to attack. So I'm basically a genius. Basically a genius. Almost done. If only blood orbs weren't so universally useful, I would have just ignored this. We can't make use of them just yet, because we need an alchemy table to do so. But stockpiling them while it's fairly easy to do is probably a good idea. Opinion me. Okay. As you were, people. I think there's one more thing I want to do before we fight the brain. Hopefully it won't take long, but it might. Kind of depends. I just want to find a heart crystal so we can make a heart lantern. This fight is quite a bit more difficult than it is in vanilla, so seems prudent. I see. Alright, well, that was kind of a waste of a spelunking potion, so I think I'm gonna explore a little bit more. Might find something good. Why am I still carrying around the Staff of Regrowth? This thing is useless if you're not gardening. They're always so easy to spot once you've stepped on them. I think it'd be good to get a couple extra just so we can make more than one if necessary, and it's gonna be necessary, don't get me wrong here. Of course, it had to be underwater. God, that's like the third ice boomerang we've found. Come on, give me something different. Throw me a bone. Fortunately, even though the water is cold, the ocean crest still works. Listen, the bioweapons just don't sound like a very good idea inside the house. Call me an uncool mom if you have to, it just doesn't seem like a good idea. Ah, kids, if I've told you one time, I've told you 1,000 times. No war crimes inside the house. Holy shit, fuck off. Why are you doing this to me? This water is making my life miserable. Well, it's fine. Our potion ran out, so let's just head back. We got what we needed. And a bit more, I dare say. Okay, so for the upcoming battle, gonna want one of these. Didn't mean to do that, but you know. We're gonna want a regen potion or 3. Swiftness is good. Iron Skin is quite helpful at this stage in the game. Gills won't help. This will actually be pretty useful, the Triumph Potion. In the last phase, it's basically the only thing the Eye of Cthulhu does is try to ram you, so that will reduce the damage a lot. This will actually be useful too, against the eyeballs. I just want to see what this does. Sorry, that was just curiosity on my part. And I believe that we will buy... three endurance potions from the brewer, because I don't want to go fishing for cavefish. I don't believe that Life Force potions are available just yet, so that'll be fine. Oh, right, and just in case... this is usually just good practice in general. Setting your spawn point near the boss that you are trying to fight. I'm sorry, Bunny. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. What was I saying? Setting your spawn point near the boss that you're gonna... oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. The wonders of push-to-talk. Now, none of you will ever know if I have a cute sneeze or not. Actually, I've probably sneezed on stream a bunch of times before. That is sort of the price one has to pay for allergies. What am I allergic to? Everything. Okay, I'm not allergic to everything, but I'm allergic to a lot. Is it a tree? I'm probably gonna sneeze if I'm around it too long. Is it grassy? Sorry. Can't breathe. Eyes itch. Everything sucks. Is it a cat? Very cute, but I can't be around it. I don't want to be allergic to more things. Like, I'm allergic to enough. Come on. Why is Oh, fuck my life. I forgot. Oh, wait, I have bombs. Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just need to find a convenient-ish place to put this room. Oh, this'll do. It might not do, actually. This won't do at all. Like, I don't think I'm gonna die, especially with all of my potions, but also that's hubris incarnate, so probably it would be better to just play it safe. Why is everything spooky? We're in the Crimson. It's the spooky biome. I believe officially it's called a world evil, because you can get either the Corruption or the Crimson. Unless you're me, in which case you will literally always get the Crimson no matter what. It's like not a bad thing per se, but it's not very interesting. Variety is the spice of life. This should work. I can put walls up here. Go away, slime. Is it too small? Have I just lost the power of setting... Fine, I'll make it bigger. Bigger. And just for good fucking measure, we're gonna put in a workbench. There we go. Now if I die, I will have a much shorter trek to get back to where I need to be. Let's just hope I don't die. I'm probably allergic to pit bulls too. That hurt. Why is this my life? Just in case you're wondering, the Heart Lantern will passively increase our health regen as long as we're around it, along with the fireplace. Now it kinda just gotta chill out here until that fall damage goes away. Well, actually, no, I don't. I can be more efficient than that. Alright, the spawn condition for this boss is that we need to smash 3 of those hearts. This is easier with sticky bombs, I have found. This one might make 2. Yeah, we'll take 2. Now, the reason that I am doing this is that it will spawn immediately once you smash the 3rd heart. So, I'm gonna try and do that one last, because it's the easiest to get to and from software. Oh, right, if you're... Sometimes, if you're a little too, careless, you can just blow up the heart. That's fine. I don't need a wedding dress at this moment. Or maybe I do. Actually, I think I might. Not in the game, just in general. The first dark heart, or the first crimson heart or dark orb you smash open on a world will always have the Undertaker in it, or the musket, depending. For most playthroughs, I imagine that'll probably be like your first actual gun. But you can get lucky and find a boomstick. I have my own friendly heart man now. Screams that go around me, it's probably fine. And for the coup de grace, we got a strong the rotted fork. Now, here is the brain of Cthulhu. It's a brain. It's got some eyeballs. As such, I'm using my most piercingest weapon, because there's a lot of them. This boss is more or less the same as it is in vanilla until you get to the second phase, in which case it gets a little bit more difficult. Now, like usually in expert mode and above, it'll start using these clones basically to confound and confuse you because it's a brain. Fortunately, it's rather weak to just kind of running back and forth. That was brain of Cthulhu. It was a brain, a Cthulhu. Let's go ahead and deposit some of this junk. Don't need these potions right now. There we go. A toxic downpour falls over the wasteland seas. So here's something kind of interesting. The brain of Cthulhu lore. An eye and now a brain. Most likely another abomination spawned from this inchoate mass of flesh. Inchoate? Inchoate? I don't actually know how to pronounce that word if they're even spelling it right. Allows you to teleport, similar to the Rod of Discord while in the Crimson. Place in your hotbar to use it. Teleportation is disabled while Chaos State is active. However, you become confused for a few seconds after its use, due to your overwhelming brain power. That's just me in a nutshell. If I'm ever confused, it's because of my overwhelming brain power. Don't worry about it. It's a teleport. In the Crimson. Nowhere else. Just the Crimson. The confusion doesn't actually last that long. I bet that's pretty useful in some boss fights. Sport. Let's be nice and thorough here. The eyeballs also drop goodies, so where they died is worth checking out, not just the boss man. Right, confusion. Confusion just makes you go in the opposite direction from what you intend. So if you're at all paying attention, it's probably pretty easy to get around. I'll take that. With the bed now gone, we just go right back to spawn. With the defeat of the brain, the merchant now starts selling some stuff that's actually corruption exclusive. It's just a mod thing that's nice. We can get the Bala Hurt or the Vile Thorn. God, we need more rooms. I hate this. I must. The Dryad will also sell a couple things too, like the very useful Band of Star Power if you are a magic type person, or the very useful Worm Scarf. The Brain of Confusion is really bad. It got super buffed in 1.4, so that it's actually really good, but in 1.3 and below, it's actually just kind of bad. I'll hold on to it, I guess. Killing the eye, not the eye, the brain. Killing the brain. The brain that has eyes, granted, but the brain will give you a lot of Crimtane ore to make Crimtane bars, with which to make a lot of useful things, like more storage upgrades. You can also get the next tier of Alchemist Charm. The Deathbringer pickaxe is also necessary for progression, more or less. It's large. This lets us mine Hellstone and also Crimstone, so it's useful. I'm thinking. As I'm sure you were all desperate to know. I am in fact capable of thought, occasionally. We need rooms for both the tavern keeper and the arms dealer. Oh, it's raining. Actually, I should... Certain flowers only bloom under certain conditions. That's actually all of them. It's just some conditions are, is it daytime? Yes, no. The idea of a cactus chair is really funny to me, so I'm gonna go ahead and make some of those. Yeah, just sit in the cactus chair, it'll be fine. Okay, that should give room to the people that need to move in. There we go. That gives me a little bit of a marker. One of the nice things about this mod is that when an NPC starts selling something new, they'll put an exclamation point over their heads. Technically, all of Tony the arms dealer's wares are new because he just arrived, but he just arrived and he already has a date with Abigail in half an hour. Okay. So we can buy from him the musket, if we so desire, musket balls, and some other stuff. However, it is a well-known fact that rogues do not use guns. So he's probably just gonna chill. Okay, I'm almost positive that is enough room for everybody we can recruit. Almost. Almost positive. The mod sort of muddies the waters a little bit. That'll... Okay, let's go check out the Sulphurous Sea, because the thing happened there. I am bringing along the Staff of Regrowth again. This is suboptimal. That's better. There's an enemy that I rather want to encounter in the snowy biome that I have not yet. Perhaps I just haven't spent enough time. Visibility is fake. Nobody needs it. Nobody wants it. Who wants to see things? Not me. I'm going to beat this game entirely via echolocation. I can finally see! Now, we did break open the bloody hearts. The crimson hearts, sorry. So that means we are eligible for a couple of things to happen, such as a meteor falling or a goblin invasion. Either of those things would be very good. It's important to keep your hair dry. We're back here again, but we need to go a little bit farther west. Okay, so we're finally here in the Sulphurous Sea. Which now is a very funky soundtrack. God damn it. I was literally... Fine. One thing at a time, I guess. Basically, this is a sort of almost Old One's Army-esque event where you kind of have to hold out against enemies and just fill the bar. I'll deal with the Goblin Army when I have time. The event isn't too hard at the moment, but it can be a little bit chaotic. Mostly because of those sky skippers, or whatever they're called, the skyfish, the ones that fly. The reason that I'm not going into the water is because if you go into the water, it kills you. Not immediately, just... it does the damages. Some precautions, like the HP regen items, are recommended. Now, there is one way to sort of circumvent the fact that the water kills you. That is actually the slime mount. It just sort of, it can't sink, it just bounces across the top of the water, so it's like a boat. At this point, there's not much threat of actually dying in this event, provided that you take it slow and you stay on land. The general idea is that we want to collect as many sulfuric scales as we can. These water parasites are the worst. Currently, there's not much to say about this event. It's a thing. It happens. It is in your best interest to go check it out, especially if you're a rogue. Which we are. There's also, unlike the normal-ass ocean, there's also some islands out here. It's worth It's worth noting. We're not super well geared at the moment, so it's kind of taking a while to clear everybody out. The water parasites that latch on you are pretty much the only threats to actually killing you at this point. The skyfish don't do enough damage to really credibly threaten. Yeah. This thing is way too bouncy sometimes. Almost died to fall damage. I think an argument could definitely be made that this lasts a little bit too long. But I think in all honesty, the same could be said of everything I do, so who am I to judge? Okay. The event is done. No more of the obnoxious enemies will spawn. Though the ones that aren't dead will still be there. Fucking water leeches, I swear to God.
the presence of mind of... No, I didn't. Great.
It's fine, there's a tree right over there. These are the normal-ass enemies of the Sulphurous Sea. Alligators. They're not super threatening, but they kind of have a lot of health for where we are in the game. I really don't want to kill that. I say as if reminding myself. The Trashers are very weak to getting bounced upon. Well, we can at least make sure that we don't get drowned to death. Sadly, the ocean crust will do nothing about the sulfuric acid eating away at the skin. So the reason why we wanted acorns was that there is a special type of tree that grows on these islands, but they tend not to grow naturally for whatever reason. I'm not sure if that's intended or an error in the world gen or what. Great. Now, we just picked up there, the Haddle Stew is actually a very powerful hybrid healing item slash food item. For this stage in the game, it's super good. It falls off later, but most things do. I mean, usually the water isn't blood red. That's mostly the Blood Moon's fault.
Well, I actually want that. Shit. Hang this up here, I guess. In hard mode, the trashers will sometimes drop the Gatligator, which is useful, but we're not in hard mode. We are in normal mode. Will be for some time yet. The first thing you want to do with your first few sulfuric scales is to create a caustic tier. This is a consumable item that will summon an acidic downpour so you can get more sulfuric scales if you so desire. We're gonna need a couple. Just don't quite have the firepower right now to really be comfortable fighting the Gnashers and the Trashers. They have very high defense, and we don't have very high attack. Sometimes it's best to make a tactical withdrawal to the Goblin Army. Great. Just kind of having a time of it, aren't we? Some NPCs may die, but that's a chance I'm willing to take. On the bright side, our mushroom biome is going swimmingly. Also, we are getting some blood orbs for this because it's a blood moon. So, can't complain too much. Honestly, the Desert Scourge Spear is doing pretty well because of the Infinite Pierce. Just kinda gotta fucking cut through the morass. The goblin army is honestly not that threatening in any mode. The Shadow Flame Summoner can be a little bit of a problem in hard mode if it happens really early, but when you would rather face an army of goblins than a single alligator? They added a couple of unique drops to this event in the mod. None of them are especially inspiring, but there are a couple that are a recipe for better things. Would you all go away now? I think I have killed more than enough of you to demonstrate this is a waste of your time and mine. Yep, Goblin army has been defeated. Go away. Be gonst with you. I like the top hat better than the rain hat. So defeating that means that we can now find the Goblin Tinker underground, and the Goblin Tinker is maybe one of the most important NPCs in the entire game. Let's see what we can make with our sulfuric scales. This is the stuff we really want, the sulfurous set. It's for rogues. It has a couple of interesting things going for it. Like underwater breathing. This is also the reason why we planted those trees. We need acid wood to make this armor. We can also make an effigy of decay, which makes it so that the water doesn't kill us. It's probably a good investment if you want to hang around for a while. Not sure if I do. It's fine. I can practice biological warfare in the house. It's my house. basically, the operator is another NPC added by the Alchemist mod. Hello. That lets you just buy stuff, like lenses and demonite ore and what have you. Basically, it's just another one of those things that lets you exchange money for time. I have no use for it at the moment, but I'm sure I will in the future. I think the brewer lives in that room. Don't make fun of the ice room! I didn't have anything else on me at the time. I guess it is very nice. Ha 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 ha. Losing my mind. Losing our minds. Losing our minds. So now we gotta trek all that way out there again. Bring some more acorns for more acid wood, I guess. Oh, it's you. I need to fight you. You drop leather. Leather is necessary for many things. Also, that didn't look at all like a dog, angry or otherwise, but who the fuck am I to tell people otherwise? Boreal wood is probably my favorite wood to build with. It looks nice.
This is Commander Boreal.
This is a suitable wood. God, that reminds me. Despite all the times I have played it, I don't think I've ever actually completed a campaign in Dark Crusade for Dawn of War. I think I always just kind of get, like, caught up in the grind after a while, and then something else takes my attention and I forget to finish. Yeah, they fucking take a while. Like, it was a really cool and innovative, I'm never quite sure how to pronounce that word. I think my meaning is clear, so it probably doesn't matter, but it was a very innovative sort of twist on the whole thing, but it also took forever. Good game, though. Soulstorm, less so. But it's fun to make fun of. Dawn of War 2 is a much different beast. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it just is. I always wanted to play Retribution, but it never worked on any computer I tried it on. It was very strange. It would just crash forever. My trees have not yet grown. Obviously, that just means I need to plant more. Let's go ahead and plunk down this effigy. The sulfuric waters empower you. Basically, that just means you can breathe underwater and it doesn't eat away at your skin while you're in a certain radius. It's nice. How dare you sneak up on me while I'm reading chat? Yeah, the sulfuric sea. If you take a dunk in it and you're not sufficiently protected, it will do damage to you, and it's very unpleasant. Go ahead and move these over. Can't have a campfire underwater, sadly. There's my tree. I think I'm out of... Well, no, I have the Hattle Stew. That's food adjacent. Hi, hello everyone, hello Sworm, I am happy to see you, but slightly alarmed. I don't know who says that, I don't even know how to pronounce that, actually, but rest in peace. Whoever you are, whatever you are. Let's have some acid rain. This is, sadly, Thank you for the follow, Killer MC. This is sadly probably gonna be about the same as last time we did it, but at least we can go underwater without dying. That's nice. We also might get some banners this time around, which will really help speed things up. I believe I mentioned this the last time we were streaming this, but banners are a huge help. Something about the damage calculation in Expert and above is just kind of nuts. Oh yeah, there is a potion that will give you resistance to the sulfur water, and you can plunk down those effigies that I made, which will make an entire zone safe forever, until you take them down at least. And honestly, later on, when you have more HP regen and more armor and stuff, it's kind of not that big of a deal, and you can just kind of tank it. There's also an item later on that you can get that just makes you immune as long as you have it in your inventory. But for now, you kind of just gotta put up or shut up. Yeah, it's the souped up Terraria mod. It's Calamity. I think it's really good for the most part. It could use some work in some places, but really, who couldn't? If you're interested, I have a list of mods used in the About page. It's one of the tabs. They moved those, by the way. They have their own page now instead of just being automatically displayed, and I kind of hate it. I put useful information that people wanted to know there. Sorry, complaining about Twitch again. But yeah, the mod adds a lot, and a lot of it's pretty fun. Like, we're playing as an entirely new class archetype called the Rogue. You throw things. Sometimes you throw bombs. Sometimes you throw knives. Sometimes you throw spears. Sometimes you throw contaminated bile. Okay, he just blew up. That's fine. Why we're doing this because if we get enough sulfur scales, we can make an armor set that's unique to the rogue that's pretty strong. Or at least kind of cool, in my opinion. Y'all wanna, like, spawn in? Would you do me this grand favor of appearing so I could fucking kill you? This is basically just an invasion, except it's contained to a single biome and not your base. So in that case, it's quite a bit less threatening. Water makes things hard to aim. An interesting thing about the whole rogue subclass that they made is that it works on a kind of charge system. Basically, if you don't attack for a while, your stealth gauge fills up, and once it fills up, when you attack the next time, most of your weapons have special properties. So like the Bile Flask, if I were to throw this right this instant, would have a much greater area of effect than normal. But I missed because I'm a dipshit. Just the dumbest bitch in the world, really. But at least I got a banner. Somewhere. Alright, that'll help out quite a bit. Those don't look like toads at all to me. I'll take their word for it. There's not a lot of room to put this stuff. Looks dumb, but it works. So how's everybody else doing from the big ol' raid? I'm okay. I'm a little sleepy. A little bit tired out. But I'm here, and I'm playing a game. As long as we stay within the sort of radius of the effigy, we'll be fine. It provides both water breathing and sulfur immunity. I believe this should be enough acid wood for our purposes. feel like we didn't actually get that many sulfuric scales from that whole episode, which is kind of annoying. I don't want to do it again. Once you divine the method to get it to stop murdering you, this is a pretty neat area. Let us hope that we got enough stuff. Damn it, I forgot I need the sand. Well, that's okay. I'll take a quick count of how many scales we need. 30... Okay, we have exactly enough scales to build what I want and still have enough left over for another caustic tier. So that's nice. So I just gotta head back over and pick up some sand. I forgot. I'm a dummy. Maybe I should do a Final Fantasy V Fiesta. I have never done one before, despite the fact that I like that game an awful lot. It just seems kind of intimidating. I tend to take my time when I play JRPGs. I did not at all need that many doors, but that's fine. Do they do fiestas for those? I guess I should specify, I have played the game before. Many times, actually. I've just never done a thingy. What, where you have to tweet FF5 futures and get assigned your doom or whatever. It should be noted, actually, that I fucking love Final Fantasy, and I'm actually kind of to a problematic degree. Just very specifically have not done a Fiesta. Perhaps I should change that. Alright, let's go get some fucking sand. So put out over this. Didn't really make as much progress as I would have liked today. Maybe I'll go a little bit later again. I don't know. I'm tired. Yeah, this game got biomes. And also there was a sandstorm going on. Can we just like skip to hard mode so I can get teleporters up and running, please? It's not 1.4, so we don't have pylons to work with. I can't construct additional pylons. That's the problem. They don't exist. Oh no, that meme is ancient. That's from StarCraft. That meme, if you're asking where it's from, that meme probably predates you. No disrespect intended. How much of this shit do I need? Sulfur sand. Same as the scales, 45. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, StarCraft came out like, I don't know, 1997, 1998, somewhere around there? StarCraft is in fact older than you are. Is that enough? I hope that's enough. Yeah, that's enough. difficult as it is for me to accept at times, I am in fact an old lady. I'm fucking 28, that's basically dead. Like, from what I understand, you turn 30 and then your entire body turns to mush. What was I doing? Just thinking about bodies turning to mush and despairing. Sulfur. Okay, so we got the armor set that I've spent like 5 hours trying to get. It's a lot of words, but it's not that complicated. I don't like this. But it is what it is. Right. We're at that awkward point in the game where we have enough jumps that we can jump high enough to actually take fall damage. Alright, I think the next thing that we should do is try and find the goblin. Need to find our friendly neighborhood goblin tinker so we can make some accessories that aren't garbage. We can also do the thing involving mushrooms. That is a possibility. Though the arena would require a bit of work. Kinda wish we had a depth meter, but I think we're deep enough. Oh yeah, my life form detector is picking him up. This mod actually makes it useful. Fucking hallelujah. I mean, it's always useful. It's just much more useful when you get an arrow. Alright, the most hideously important thing we need to do is first we need to buy rocket boots. Then we need to buy the Tinkerer's Workshop, and then we're good. We don't technically need to bother with him again, but rest assured we will, because affixes are important. Gotta reforge those weapons. Those weapons! How on earth did you get down here? I always forget that the Cthulhu Shield Dash does damage. Don't know why I forget that. It's never changed. What is hurting me? Why am I still down here? There is a boss new to the Calamity Mod that involves the mushrooms. Sadly does not become getting huge. It's pretty neat though. I like it. I already have one. Oh well, I'll take it along. Pretty lady statue, my favorite. The bioflask is a little weird. It seems pretty powerful on the precondition that you can, like, get enemies to stay in the bubble. Which is not as easy as it might look. Smaller ones especially like to bounce around. It's probably okay against bosses, though, that don't get knocked back every 5 milliseconds. Oh, whatever. I'm going back. Okay, with the Tinkerer's Workshop now available, we can make some really useful stuff. I think. If I remember to put it in the interface. Spectre boots are literally always good. Alright, we need the Anklet of the Wind and an Aglet. I think... I'm not sure if we have any pink gel. Or clouds. And he doesn't sell it either. Annoying. Very annoying. Pink gel's kind of a tall order. It's not super common. Well, I guess we're fine with the Spectre boots for now. We don't need the lightning boots specifically. Alright, so I think our next major progression goal is probably going to be to get the bundle of balloons. In vanilla, most of the time you can't even get it because it's really difficult to get all of the necessary things. But in the mod, you can just make it, so... you never really are in that position wherein, you just don't have the right kind of bottle. Take that, because we're gonna need to go looking for stuff. Kinda hate doing this, but at this point in the game, it's the only really reasonable option we have of exploring the sky layer. It's like flying, but dumb. Basically, we're looking for floating islands. There's a chance that we can get a balloon without having to make one. I'd like to know.
not really equipped for this. Harpies are tough. Fortunately, they are weak to doors. This is a new addition for the mod, too. This is basically the Island of Evil. It's basically just an island of, the world evil that you didn't get. The round ones are planetoids. They're different. They're mod only, basically. Why are there so many of them? I mean, if it works, but this is super fucking dumb. Well, we need some cloud. Oh, this is ebon sand. Never mind. It's not cloud at all. Dang, there were no floating islands, were there? Oh, here's one. Sometimes a leap of faith is rewarded. Sometimes it's a really fucking bad idea. Oh, nice. That's one I don't have to make. We're gonna need a considerable amount of cloud for something that happens in a bit. So I'm gonna take the opportunity and help myself. I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and stop at the usual 4-hour mark. Or after that, when I'm off camera, I'm gonna do some construction work. Because since bosses are so much harder in this mod, by and large, you kind of need to not ever skimp on building good arenas for them. In vanilla, you can usually just kind of flub your way through. Especially if you're playing on expert mode. Normal mode, you can just kind of do whatever.
But in Calamity on Revengeance mode, you kind of need to have an arena. And there are many new bosses, so you kind of need many new arenas. It's kind of annoying. I will probably not be making them out of clouds, though. That'd be kind of neat if I was a magician of a sort. I feel like the NPC that I've been trying to get to spawn consistently since I've gotten 1 platinum should be spawning soon. Oh shit. Okay, well I definitely gotta buy that. Basically that means I never have to fuck with Fisher Boy. He is utterly unnecessary now. This fishing pole is just about as good as the golden one. It's only weaker by 10%, and that's not a lot. I don't have to do any of your fucking quests, you stupid little dipshit. I'm so happy. You actually don't in the mod. There are 2 bosses that will drop the components. I already have a full set of fisherman's clothes. And I think I can actually buy some from the Tinker, too. Yeah, I can just buy some stuff. Like, not the informational stuff, but I can buy an angler earring and a tackle box. They are expensive, though. So, I will probably leave that for later. I have not messed with these ever. Okay, I'm a little interested in this.
I'm interested in this.
I have no idea how that will perform against enemies, but it could be good. have to look up and see what the condition is for that spawn, so I don't waste more time. Gonna want this eventually. And by eventually I mean like now, but well, we could go get some obsidian. That wouldn't be such a bad thing. Oh, huh. I forgot you could make leather out of vertebrae. Lovely. Alright, I'm trying to think. I mean, yeah, I don't really blame myself for forgetting that. It's a little bit strange. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What else we can do now that we have gotten Mr. Goblin? Did you know that you can effectively kidnap the traveling merchant if you keep him on screen? He'll never leave.
Nah. Nah.
Of course, that said, do I really want to do that? And I think the answer to that is a solid no. Fucking price gouger. Oh, we can make the diving gear, which is actually... all this stuff is actually relevant, because of a certain mechanic that we have yet to explore. Like, you can't just get the celestial shell anymore and just be like, fuck water forever. There's actually an incentive to, you know, do this stuff. Oh, deathweed is blooming. I should go ahead and... make sure I get that. Deathweed is used in a lot of powerful recipes, but it's kind of a pain. Since it only blooms during either blood moons or full moons, which are both fairly uncommon. Full moons are at least predictable, if you bother to memorize that sort of thing. Bobble. I don't think I have enough for Sandstorm in a bottle. I think I need more desert feathers for that. I need to like summon the Slime King again. I don't have very much gel. Okay, I need 10 desert feathers. I have 7. Okay. Let's go to the fucking desert. Let's also get some mushrooms since we have a mushroom farm now. I don't remember if vultures spawn at night or not. That thing does not have nearly the arc I seem to think it does. Wait. I can't see because of the fucking scorpions, but it looks like it doesn't have an arc at all. I'll have to retire Luxor's gift sooner or later. Hopefully sooner. It's kind of annoying. I honestly don't think it does very much damage at this point anyway. Once I can get the Raider's Talisman, I think I'll swap it out with that. If you're wondering why I'm expanding this, it's because you always need a sky bridge. That's just basic. I'm trying to make an arena, building on a previous arena. Did a meteor ever actually fall in this world, or did we only get the goblin invasion? I don't know. This is not compatible with 1.4. So a lot of quality of life features from that particular update are gone. Doors are no longer smart, they are very dumb. Gimme some vultures. Or don't, I'm not your mom. It'd be nice though. I would like some vultures so I can make my sandstorm in a... Was that so hard? Ah, the rub. It didn't drop any feathers. Need one more. I know I promised knives, and I haven't really lived up to that promise. It's just, there don't seem to be that many early game rogue knives. I mean, I guess I could do this. It's marginally inefficient, but I can throw knives. Okay, we got what we needed. Sabbath storm. There we go. Bohemas. What you got for me, Bohemas? Bohemus? Behemoth? You're literally right there. Never mind. I already have this. Don't need more. So now that we have the bundle of balloons, we can jump 5 times. Well, actually, I think 1, 2, 3. Sort of. It's more like you get 4 jumps and a little bit of oomph with the rocket boots. But that's a lot of mid-air mobility. It's pretty good. Okay, I think that'll do it for today. I'm gonna look some stuff up and probably do some arena building off camera, because that's like the most mind-numbing shit in the world. Oh, hold on a sec, there's an unconscious man. Alright, there's the tavern keep. Here to keep the tavern. Yeah, no problem. I'll try and do this again for a little longer tomorrow. Hopefully it will be a little bit more exciting and more stuff will get done than just kind of... We killed a brain and then we did basically nothing. And I apologize for that. I mean, I guess we hung around the sulfurous sea. That was conceptually interesting, if not in practice. I'm sorry to hear that you're dead. It's kind of a bad thing. Why am I still streaming? I said I was gonna stop. I gotta finish this room! I must finish the room! Oh, to hell with it. You don't need to see me finish the room. Good night, all.